Disco time. Can you believe it? I can't even believe myself. Vanishes. Disco time.
What the fuck are they doing? Hello? I didn't know this existed! What the fuck are they doing? I wasn't even ready! Why are they doing this? They fucking caught me staring! And then they swapped spots! What the fuck? I was still chewing my dinner. They got me so off guard. What the fuck? Like, I wasn't even planning on talking until now. But that shocked me into, like, talking. Genuinely did not expect that to happen. So, first of all, let's address the elephant in the room. I am 2 hours late to stream. Oops. Okay, but I have a valid excuse. There's a stream schedule. Kinda not. I do have a general time for when I go live, and I do like to keep that time. I like to go live at like 8 p.m. my time, just because it's consistency, and it's also the best time also for Americans and Europeans to watch. Not so much for Australians and Asian people, but you know. I do usually go live at around 8 p.m. my time. But, as you guys know, streams haven't really been happening the last 2 days. And when it did happen, I was doing not very great. I am being put through the ringer right now. And I completely overslept because of absolute pain and suffering. This just in, once again, being a uterus haver is not very fun sometimes. Because, so, I don't have a consistent period. So I think that's for every woman, or like for every uterus haver though, that sometimes it doesn't hurt at all, and sometimes it just knocks you the fuck out. Sometimes it genuinely just feels like someone is constantly like twisting a knife inside your stomach. Yeah, and this time around it seems to have hit that exact spot. I need to project the period cramps onto a Voxer. I'm trying! I'm trying to do that! That bastard has learned counterspell, I swear to God! Giving a period to cramps to a random cis man in retribution. Achi's right there, you know. It just go swing, swing. This will not be good for the trout population. No. Wait, hold on. Instead of forcing period cramps on a man, force kidney stones. Oh no, that's I don't. I'm pretty sure that's worse. Like right now, yeah. Wait, okay. So stupid question. This just shows how fucking ignorant I am. Does does everybody know that, like, every penis person penis person the pee-pee what is this fucking discussion? Does every penis person get kidney stone? Like, is that just a guarantee that you are going to get a kidney stone once in your life? No? Women get it too. Wait, do we? I haven't. No? Okay, yeah, this is what I mean. I don't know what happens with how kidney stones even happen. I suddenly feel like I'm like 12 years old again and I don't know anything about the world. Dehydration and not okay, so I'm safe. Because I am a water enjoyer. I go every single day. Why am I in a little box? Can I not be? Do I not look like a... Fine, I guess I didn't... I guess I'm not part of the group. I can't be among legends anyways. Stay in the buy box. Ah! Great, look what you did, Chatter. No, I like to escalate what people say on purpose. Why is he hitting the sparkle on its Friday pose? How much disco have I missed? Don't worry, you haven't missed as much disco as I have. I really need to stop playing this like once a month. So, what happened last time? We found out what happened to our car. That's cool. We also may have shaved. That's a decision that I've definitely made and immediately regret it. And now oh no, are they doing it again? Oh, these fuckheads. What are they doing? Good question. I don't know. I thought you were going to call them a different F word for a moment. I can't say that word. I I know some people have proclaimed that I cannot. But yes, that's what they are. No, I'm just kidding. Shen, I'll give you the pass! I can say it and Kim is the only one who can say it! No, we can't say that! You're a woman enjoyer, why can't you say? I mean, see, in a world where I would be a full-on lesbian, I feel like I could say it, no problem. But in a world where I also still like men, I don't think I can. I can only say it on the weekends! The rest of the week is off. The rest of the week I can't say it, but the weekends! Oh, shit! Oh, God. Alright, that's it. That's the end of the stream. You know, we've peaked. We've peaked. We can't get further than this. Alright, guys, thanks for fuck! Oh, God. See you guys next month! Oh, God. Yeah, sorry I'm taking so long to play this fucking game, though. It really is just unfortunate timing. Do I play Dungeons and Dragons? Sometimes. What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Oh! I'm like a goldfish, I just forgot what we talked about 3 seconds ago. I unfortunately don't play enough to say which one is my favorite. I don't really get invited to D&D sessions. In total, I've only played D&D 3 times, I think. 4 if I count the one time I DM'd. Yeah, I don't get to play as much. I think people just don't like me. That came out more depressing than it was supposed to be. Oops. Oh, you like D&D? Name all the dragons. So we have Fortisax. We have Quinisax. We have... Wait, hold on. Those are... Those are Elden Ring characters. We have Bale.
God.
I think there's also Rathalos. I think there's Bahamut. We have Spyro, I think. There's also Fatalis, yeah. Tiamat. All the wait, actually, Rathalos isn't a dragon; it's a wyvern. Wait, isn't? Is it that all wyverns are dragons, but dragons aren't always wyvern, or is it the other way around? Wait, no. Yes, no, wait. There's no difference because they're not real. They're real to me, motherfucker! Have a fun stream, thank you. Who the fuck is honking their goddamn horn? Burp. Burp. Oh, I forgot a dragon, guys! We forgot the dragon! Sorry, of course. We forgot Charizard. There you go, all the D&D dragons. Oh, there's also like Kiryu Kazuma, but I don't know if this full on applies. He's flying fire. Oh right, sorry, Alolan Executor. There we go. Fix that for you. Wait, Shen, have you read Harry Potter? I'm a gay person. You think I've read Harry Potter? I didn't think so. It's okay. We didn't know that she was gonna turn out that fucking horrible, but, you know, we're always up for surprises. We all love to be disappointed from time to time. The chatter is perhaps lacking some critical knowledge. It does suck. It does genuinely suck to have something that you loved as a, like, because I remember watching all of the movies too, and I thought they were fine. Like, especially like the movies were great, like, at the time, but it sucks when you want to enjoy a medium, but then it turns out that the person who created it is just basically female Elon Musk. Separate the art from the artist? That works when the artist is dead, my friend. Why are you auto-saving? I've been standing here for 20 minutes! It's auto-saving the conversation. There's like a book series that people keep recommending me because they said that I'm gay. And it's really good, but I forgot which book series it was. But that doesn't narrow it down. Doesn't narrow anything down. Was it Mistborn? No, it was, I think it was a fantasy story. Was it fantasy? I don't remember. I remember we were talking about it during the, what's it called? The reviewing the room stream. I do want to get back to reading, but I've realized that I have a bad habit of the ADHD. And for some reason, the only literature that keeps me hooked is, you know, works by independent authors. You know how it is. Anyways,
Have been wanting to sub properly myself for a while but hadn't been able to. After the stream the other night figured it would be a good time to start doing that.
Oh.
Thanks for the streams and everything, they're always really neat.
Oh, thank you so much. I know this isn't a 14th stream, but guys, I created a why are they doing this again? I made an animatic based on what happened between me and Volpixie. And some people might not understand it, but I guess I can just give context for it. An animatic, so an animatic is just, it's basically an animation, except it's only the major keyframes. So it is animation, but not fully animated. So, I need to explain, for those who don't play Final Fantasy XIV, Volpixie, while we were playing 14, Volpixie kept getting, was like majorly obsessed with this one character called Thancred. The entire time while playing. And then, like, 2 streams ago when we were playing, she saw one new character for 5 seconds and immediately moved on from Thancred.
This is Thancred? No, this is Graha now.
Just fucking... Here, hold on. Sorry if this is like a... I know that this might just not apply right now. I feel a little embarrassed, but I put effort into it, so, you know. I put a lot of effort into this. There. Here you go. Let me unmute it.
Oh, who is that? It's a cat! Oh, hello. Oh, wow. Boxer, how's my hair look?
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, I can't help it. That was so cool. He's so cool.
Yes, he's very cool.
Yeah.
You are crazy, and I hate you.
Now that's not very nice to say to me.
Would you like me to phone you a friend by the name of Thancred Waters?
He's just a friend.
What?
I don't want to play with him no more. I'm just kidding.
I am going to have sex with him.
You gotta fucking get to him first.
That's all. I just wanted to show you guys that.
She's so fucking cooked.
Yeah. It was definitely fun. I am a little upset that I didn't clean it up, but I'm too lazy. And my ADHD only allows me to work on one project for so long before I give up. I'm so sorry, but just sitting here talking for 30 minutes. Sorry, VOD watchers. A shout out to the people who like do timestamps of when the game starts. VOD voxers? The unsung heroes. Yeah, VOD watchers skip ahead 3 hours. I don't even know what we were doing. Yeah, so okay, yeah, no, you were right. I have no idea what we were doing. I know that there were like guys in here, but I don't know what they wanted.
Get in. The warm stuff's getting out.
Nope. Right, this guy was like... We were hanging out and detecting stuff, you're right. Exactly. What the fuck is this? We should probably go in there, I think. Perhaps. Wait, why can't I, why am I stuck? Dude, someone... So, I'm an asshole, right? And sometimes, I like to say words wrong on purpose. Because I think they sound funny. And there was someone in my VODs who was like, I genuinely am so annoyed by her, like, saying this word wrong when I clearly do it on purpose. And I felt really bad. Because, yeah, like, just like, perhaps. I just went like, perhaps. Because it's funny. Your chance. I just feel bad because there are sometimes like non-English viewers who are like maybe just are like okay at English and then they hear the shit and they think that's how the word is pronounced. I'm unintentionally fucking up people's vocabulary. But it's also funny because a lot of times I do say words wrong. So the question is, let's play a game of is she saying it wrong on purpose or is she just stupid? So this actually reminds me of my very favorite thing to find out about the English language. And I think some of you might understand when I say the words pay-per-view. It's not pay-per-view. It's not what you think.
NVM now 15 months.
It's not looking at paper and viewing it. It's pay per view. Oh, it's fucking funny. I mean, I also pay-per-view a lot. I also, yeah, me too. Oh my god. We have so much in common. Anyways. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Damn. I was gonna say we should get out of the way if it's falling, but you know. The pews and the shadows, many seem to be missing. Ooh, there's a ladder. Nope. An altar, altar, shrouded in dark or something like that. It's too dark to tell. See, like that word I didn't know how to actually say. Altar? There we go. The signs read St. Brune 1147. What the fuck is back here? Jesus Christ, there's so much more map than I thought! What the fuck? This is ridiculous! Alright, let's go in the house. Let's go. Come on. Oh, whoops.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Oh my god, Cookie! Hello, Cookie! Thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry we keep doing this. Ow! Cramp on the side of my body. Hi, my love. How are you doing?
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Ooh. I mean... Damn.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a
Oh.
mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
They make it dead.
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
He's gonna say no.
No.
Yeah. Guys, I wrote this game.
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency. I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Ooh, we could just rip it off.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb. Looks like today was a gold star day.
Yay! Yippee!
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least.
Just like fucking Harry's like fucking enrichment.
Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Maybe we should look for another way in first. The church has seen enough mistreatment.
Yeah,
There is
okay.
a touch of something in his voice. Hard to say what.
How about we go and check out that tent again?
Oh, okay. Fine. But only because it's you. Fucking Kim Katsuragi being the voice of reason as always.
Come on, get in. The warm stuff's getting out.
Fine, we'll go in.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Ah. Oh. Oh, banger. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent plus a trace of ether? 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 I don't know what ether is. A pile of nasal sprays. Brand's name, Nosafed Ultra. Canister filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. Ether? A speaker of the big kind they use for live music.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush.
Oh.
He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
Oh.
An egghead. Egg!
What? Egg?
Together with a settled burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many venues have you
We
organized?
have many in the pipeline, officer. You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
I see.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noit's potty mouth. I realise it's not his speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
I don't know, Kim. They're not that much of delinquents. Delinquents wouldn't be like, oh, I'm so sorry, officer.
Oh, so you've met her. Good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What?
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
I'm talking about the church. And I'm
Oh,
not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads.
Thanks again.
Burnouts.
Okay, thanks, Noid.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revershoal.
Damn.
Strike that. The word.
Shit, no, fuck, he has a German accent.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He is German? Oh my
He
god.
leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
I mean,
Yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
what do you mean spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Yeah, I'll look at it.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noy to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
Oh, what about the key?
Of course. Noy, give the officer the key.
All right.
Yeah, be a cool cop.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Not long. Like a week, maybe.
What? What do you mean a week?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at 70%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yikes.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it. Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses. Well, there's also the machinery.
The what?
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
Okay, Inland Empire.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside.
What?
But that's kinda it.
That's strange.
Like you aren't alone, you know?
Okay.
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Maybe an animal?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab.
Whoa,
man.
whoa, what?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Crab man!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
What if there's just a fucking monkey in there? For some reason. Just gotten a monkey in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
I don't know how the fuck a monkey would get in there, but...
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you. As if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Good idea. Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
Okay.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
Okay.
Sure. What? Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it. Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
Oh.
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if they would appreciate a dance club in their church.
You're totally wrong about that.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
Oh.
Love is hardcore.
Thanks, man.
Unity.
Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
You feel it, the anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh, yeah, it can. He's coming around. You're getting it.
I'm getting it.
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
And where is your posse, detective?
Outside!
Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
No, he's outside!
Feels good.
Yeah. You know what? Whatever, it's not my problem.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of pericarnassianism.
What a word.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I'm not getting paid enough for this, man.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
Okay, fuck
The
you.
one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen!
Oh,
Bring
shit.
the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
Lost your German accent there real fast, huh, buddy?
You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
Yes. What?
Oh, wait, that's the necktie! I'm stupid! Right, for some reason, I thought it was Egghead. God. I'm stupid! I forgot I had this weird thing around my throat for some reason.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water. Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Hmm.
The what now?
Yeah, the nasal spray.
Oh, the old Ultra.
Yeah?
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe you.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Good.
Yes. What? It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it?
Yeah, I guess so.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
No, I can't. That's a fucking 3%. Jesus Christ.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Yeah.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Sure, man.
A sticker? You mean the yellow one?
Oops.
Can you describe it to me? Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What do you want to ask about it? The dead guy smiling. He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind. come to think of it.
Oh dear. I'm thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. What a reach. Better not mention it.
He blinks, waiting for the next question.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
He really wants to talk about communism.
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align. I suck at socialising, man.
Oh, same,
Even
dude.
now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do. Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment. You heard me. Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery.
Oh.
Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural. Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff. Yeah, gotta compare.
Whoops, sorry. I didn't mean to press that.
Socialising. The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Oh.
Yes, further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into
Okay.
the chair.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore! It's hardcore! Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? The young man with
This is hardcore! Yeah!
Yeah!
Lucky Ersky Materialski!
Is it this guy?
Back to the heavyweight jam! Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent! All core! All right! Yeah!
he furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in
Hardcore! Ah!
The question is, what is the question? But there was a question?
Huh?
Big close. True. Hard. Full. Core. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega.
Here comes the night.
I need to all dialogue paths with this guy. I need to hear it.
We're close. True. Hardcore, internally coherent.
Eternally coherent.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko kata, the place to be. Yeko kata is a hardcore place.
Damn it! Okay, oh, ads. Hi, guys. I'm just gonna continue eating my food. Hardcore to the mega. Let's go, let's dance! Fuck yeah! While people are stuck in ad hell! Let's go! What am I eating? Chicken. And vegetables. Oh yeah. No, this is my jam. Yeah. Hardcore was a mega. Oh yeah, let's go. Of course, the absolute fucking crazy guy is German. It's always like that. Oh, haha, guys. I haven't done this in forever. But now that we're still in ads for another 10 seconds, have you ever looked for like a good drink for yourself? Something you can put in your water to make it taste better? Get paralysis. No, just kidding. There is this really little and cool thing that I am partnered with. Do you wanna know what it is? 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 It's called Gamer Subs. You got Gamer Subbed. I actually genuinely like Gamer Subs. I do too. I wouldn't be partnered with them if I wasn't actually like... So I'm a person, I only really partner up with stuff if I like it. But I also, because this is really, really good of them, I also drink non-caffeinated gamer subs. Because I have a hard time sometimes drinking water normally because for some reason my ADHD brain thinks water normally is boring. But with gamer subs, you're drinking like only water with a little bit of flavoring. And you can get it non-caffeinated, which I think is very good because I have problems with caffeinated stuff. I get heartburns really, really easily. You could always add some jalapenos to the water. Are you, like, evil? Which is why I'm just saying, if you guys want anything to actually add to your water, Gamer Subs is pretty good. There's non-caffeinated options. And you're supporting me at the same time. I actually get a cut of the profits. So if you use code Shenpai... I was proposing some spice jalapenos! And if you want a good recommendation, when it comes to, specific, drinks, I think my favorite Gamer Subs flavor is actually the Smitty flavor, which is good. Good is really, really good. Which is funny because it's called good. And guess what? If we sell it enough, we can get in the future we could get a Voxer waifu cup. I'm just saying. The option is still there. Do I have other merch? Unfortunately, not yet.
We're close.
What's it called? Getting a distributor is hard, and I can't do it myself. You know, a distributor that's fair on pricing, if you know what I mean. Alright.
True, hard, full, hardcore.
Alright, let's try this.
Internally coherent. All core, all right. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I'm the party boy.
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
Shit. I need to figure this guy out.
Internally, all core, all gotta get the people going. Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible. We're close. True. Hardcore. Yeah. Luckier.
Fuck, I did it again. Hold on.
We're close. True.
This is so... I'm sorry if this is boring.
Here comes the
Fuck.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Yeah. Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born.
Okay, man.
The amount of lyrics I got is against the law.
Okay.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Yeah.
Fuck, I did it again. I keep accidentally pressing the wrong one.
Hardcore to the internally all core. All right.
He furrows his brow as...
Yeah.
Hardcore.
Is it though?
Well, now I just feel self-conscious.
What is it? I mean, really.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
What the fuck?
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore. Fuck yeah, I knew it.
He seems sure, but you are left with the nagging doubt you might have overestimated the hardcoreness of that jam.
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
I'm gonna lie.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop too.
I promise.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Palisade.
Ah.
She was a communist, though.
Ah.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
God damn it! Fine, fuck
I
it.
could be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist. Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
What the fuck?
Aye!
Uh-oh.
Communism rules the nation.
I turned him into a communist! Oh no!
Here comes the sun. Dark hardcore. Jermaine Egghead.
Basically, yes it is.
Lungs are for love. When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Yeah!
I think so.
But that's what everybody saw. Explain it as you please. But it doesn't really do to just deny it ever happened.
All right! Here comes the night!
Hold on, now I need to see.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music.
Oh no.
Sensing you, he opens them.
Good morning, comrade.
No! Hey man,
Yes?
nothing hit. Fuck. Let's just act like none of that ever happened. Bird? Look at that fucking bird. That guy right there. Kim leaves me alone for 5 minutes and I turn someone into a communist. Can you believe the woke detector couldn't tell if this game was woke or not?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black halls and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes.
If you make him a moralist, he says shit like, I am swiftly moving to a solution that pleases nobody. Shit, that's funny.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Oh. Whoa. Oh, this is a big fucking room. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's a church. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Is that a challenge? More of the forked lightning pattern you saw. What if I... Is that a bird or a bat? What is that? The grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like trying to become one with the church. Wait, hold on. I probably should, Wait, can I not? There we go. Ass! The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Oh, there's so much going on here. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. A portable Harman Wowshi tape recorder. Wait, this is one of those things in the other room. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. This thing right here.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Alright, this is weird.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case. It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Not yet. I'm worried.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Leave me alone, woman!
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands. from beyond the glass. The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachul's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What a fucking response. Okie dokie.
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials.
This game got atmospherical shit down, I would say. I feel weirdly a chill going down my spine listening to this, and it's not even I don't know, it's like not even that crazy, but still it's like cool.
Here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Uh-oh.
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here. Well, your station was involved, I hear, although I can't be sure. 3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them. I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters. Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Oh, God.
It's a mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look. The shards glimmer in the dark.
Jesus
You
Christ.
see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female.
Hyper failure there.
Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
Nat 0. So we need visual calculus and encyclopedia, but I don't think I have either of those. Electrochemistry, physical... Was it... Wait, it was physical instrument, right? No, was it? Conceptual... I don't remember which one it was. Oh, it was visual calculus, right. I have none of this. Damn. Fuck.
The mother of humanism.
Yeah, I'm gonna... I could do another point in encyclopedia, but... I mean, it's at 5. That is pretty good. I feel like I'm like, I know that you can't play this game wrong. I know you can't. But for some reason, I feel like I still am. I don't know if that's just a byproduct of how the game is. I'm just gonna level this up for now.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body.
I don't...
Her face
yeah, it's
oval
even,
and
but
sad.
I don't think I'll hit it.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men. The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit. More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office. No, we are alone. 300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi, she is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world. Many things, you know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir Laclay. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty, draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Yes! Big bummer! boring history. Gotta keep it light, man. Keep it moving. Get fucked up instead.
Shut up, Necktie.
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Fuck this pain, Bratan. It's unhealthy.
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze.
I'm probably hyper overthinking this, but for some reason, this first sentence here, prove an interesting challenge to a man rubs me so wrong.
She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous. It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale, a costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Huh. It's really interesting because, like, I assume Harry seems to know a lot, but it's all locked behind his fucking memory being gone. So, everything that's being said, every emotion, is stuff that he does know. It's just something that you unlock over time. Because, like, the encyclopedia is from inside his mind, right? All of this information is something he actually knows, which is like, if that is laced in misogyny, explained like encyclopedia facts, it does say a lot about what kind of person Harry Dubois was before he lost his memory. Because if we go by that, everything that's happened so far, we can just like piece together that he was a terrible person. But then also, I still don't know too much about him. It's just interesting. I'm an actual person who had amnesia, and yeah, I didn't end up forgetting any sort of societal info, though I did entirely forget my own name and memories and such. Oh, what the fuck? Is it because of health reasons, or did you get into an accident? That's crazy. I just woke up one morning with no idea of who I was. That's genuinely terrifying. To be fair, in this conversation, the phrase is an accurate description of sexist society. Oh, I guess so. But hasn't he also had, like, weird comments towards women throughout most of the game? I swear I remember some. It's a mix of both. Yeah. Which is interesting. I think it's so interesting. This game is so fucking wild.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her. You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her terriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state.
Oh.
And then there were the resettlement programs. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force called the Army of Humanity.
Laughs in the word Marguerite.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Oh, sorry, Kim.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask? Okay. This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost.
Yeah.
We should conclude our business and move on.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both. Unknown. The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses,
We're going further
holding
down.
a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
Oh, I do not like... Oh, that's what that is. I didn't know that. That's what it's called? A Reichsapfel? That's kind of weird. Der Reichsapfel, Globus Cruciger, ist ein Herrschaftszeichen in der Form einer Weltkugel. ausgesetzten Kreuz. Die Kugel steht für die Erde, Symbol für die Weltherrschaft des Kaisers. Das Kreuzzeichen, was bekannt ist, des Kaisers vom christlichen Glauben. Okay. Der Reich als den Zepter als weltlichem Symbol, die religiöse Verbindung des Herrschers zu Gott als der höheren Herrscher. Oh, okay. Als Herrschaftslinie von Königen ohne Anspruch auf die Kaiserwürde. Okay. The Royal Apple. Yeah, okay. That's interesting. I didn't know that that's what that was called. I've seen it before, but I didn't know what it was called.
Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, farriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail. Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however. Justice, union, prudence, and force.
You can't say that!
Ice cool.
Jeez.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax paint.
Jesus Christ. I know that Kim does not want to be here, but I am so intrigued.
Yes?
Okay, you don't have anything to say. Anything else over here? Yo, are those surfboards? No. It came from the stained glass window, still has letters on it too. Oh, whoops. Is there more tots over here? Never mind, it's gone now. Ooh. A scarf! Bye, necktie. Look at how cozy we look now. Very cool. Processed drawn flowers in a glass. Screwing at you. A figure drawn in frost in the window depicting a deer. Yo, what are
The
these?
silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving. The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
What the fuck?
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I only... Damn it. Oh, dear.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin. There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork, the sense of a great height.
What the fuck?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
What the fuck is that?
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The crab man. The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze.
The habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright.
What?
You come to the right place.
Come on, man.
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing.
The ceiling climbing is a bit weird.
All very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. That makes you sound like such a loser, man.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
I'm very in touch with my suffering. Don't worry, man.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Kim, I am!
Look at these crazes. What is this shit?
You know what this is? It's truth, Holmes.
No.
Join me. Become one with it. Aflame with the mother's love.
No. That's weird, man.
Wait, what does that even mean?
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes. No, I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear. That's what I said, Holmes. Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
Yeah, it's like you're just climbing along the raft for some reason.
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it. I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique. I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone. No, man, you gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak,
I really, every single time, this is gonna sound so stupid. I think Spanish is such a nice language to listen to.
Your place amongst your fellows. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore. That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
You hear it every day, so I can't tell. Yeah, I guess that's like the thing. It's like if you speak the language, you don't really know what it sounds like, but like to others. But I genuinely think Spanish is a very nice, especially like in Spanish accents are weirdly attractive to me.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
I mean, brother, you're climbing along the rafts. Everybody would be scared of that.
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Oh.
Might even be nice to have some company. He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Huh.
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it. For purposes of veneration.
I still don't know what the fucking cables in the water
I
do.
circled it. Nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly. I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins. To get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
They look pretty dapper, actually.
No. There's a new god in town.
What?
And she can't be painted or sculpted. Because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me.
Beyond
But I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes. And no one ever will. I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began. It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service. I heard that before, Way, and I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
No worries, man. I know
Dude,
this
shut
shit
the
takes
fuck
time.
up, game! I'm ending it all. I'm ending it all. I'm ending it all. It's so over for me. I can't do this anymore. Fuck, man.
Sorry.
Fuck off. Take your sub back. I don't want it.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory. I ain't from no Mariette, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems you hit some nerve.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the... I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound. Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Does it mean he witnessed the police raid? The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Something like that.
Did you witness it?
Not really, or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
What the fuck does the life warrior do?
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men with her fingers, remember?
The little guy from the shop.
You have the Headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back. Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
No!
This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
Yeah.
No, it would have been beautiful. Really tiny, thoughtful, clever. Whatever this was, it feels like you made the right choice not to peek into it.
Up, ads are starting, by the way. Ooh. So we are just going to do a little... Look at him, he's doing it with me. Isn't that awesome? Yippee! Oi, oi, oi. Terrifying, terrifying, terrifying prospect. I hope the Minecraft movie is bad. I really hope it is. I've seen another trailer, it will be. Good. I got ads for hair care, which is funny because I'm bald. Gotta keep that scalp nice and shiny. Yeah, speaking of ads, I've been getting ads that use the same voice as you got for Voxer Talk. So I always go, shut up, Voxer. Ads that are using text-to-speech like that, that's funny. I only get one ad of 15 seconds because little South American ads. I'm drawing Volpixie alt stanced up, but I keep fucking up the hand drawing God Save Me. Just draw little sausages. Little tiny sausage fingers. I did, they look bad. Draw literal sausage fingers? Alright, let's do it. Let's figure out what's going on here.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. First case accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard.
Okay, hold on. Let's ask him real quick. That's terrifying.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Oh, thank you.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it. Look, man, I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee. I think we're done here, essay.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
He's just fucking gone. Alright, let's try this out.
The machine's keyboard, the speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Votre accident en Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian. Good. Please repeat the password. Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as
Jesus Christ!
reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
Mamoko Cat, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You scared the living daylights out of me with that one. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while. Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Shut up, electrochemistry, go away.
See? Ridden with narcotics. Just like Andre said. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Are they like part of that? Because it's the same one as in the other building inside the city. Is this maybe one of the people from the team? I don't know. I'm just doing.
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business.
Never mind.
The one we saw in the Doom commercial area.
Nope, I was right. I was right. Yay! Thank you, Kim.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
That reminds me. I need to... Where is my pen? Where did I put it? Where is my pen? Where did I put my pen? I have lost my pen. Where is my pen? I might have to go turn the lights on because I lost my pen. Where is my pen? Where is it? Ah! Yeah, sorry, Chad, I gotta do quickly. Find this before I forget. How am I always losing? Ah, there it is. I've been slacking on my daily line writing. What date is today? Today's the 19th. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Stayed up all night. Working on... Oh, it is the 18th. You're right. Oh, fuck. It's the 19th because it's midnight. I can switch it to disco. All right, hold on. Made a rough animatic between Vol and me. Re-cleared through And then slept the entire day. Like usual. The Etoble. Pen, don't give up on me! No! My pen is like, I need to get a new pen. This is annoying. I hate this. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I just wanted to write this down before I forgot. My bad. Didn't mean to distract from the gameplay.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Uh-oh! Quick, Kim, hide!
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Oh. Hi.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Yep, let's just Just giving her time, chat. Just any moment now. Let's giving her space any moment. Alright, I think that was enough time.
What is it? No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper. Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
You can understand my boy.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Nope. Yes. And I don't care. I don't care about craftsmen.
Wow, she really doesn't. Not afraid, this one.
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything. I use the AR-1 as my RAIN Prefect's processing unit. RAIN Prefect, my radio computer. Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
Not really.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna. I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians.
Howsy, thanks so much for the sub, I appreciate it.
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
Yeah, but can it run Doom?
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Sorry.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
They are connected to my RAIN Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay?
Okay.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Great.
Sorry.
You really like those questions, don't you? I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
I'm not planning to, girl.
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
What?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Yeah, that makes sense, but that's so weird.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that. Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Now I am wondering. And it's really making me think. Are there places, I mean... Now this is just, I suddenly feel like I'm gonna sound stupid. But are there, like, places in the world that are just complete dead zones no matter what you try to do? Yes, actually. It's called rural Alabama. Yeah, like... No, I mean like on our planet, like actually in real life. If there's like dead zones, like... Point Nemo? Hmm. It's one of the most remote places in the world where the closest people are the astronauts. That's insane. I guess my question is also a little weird because I don't exactly know what I mean by dead zone fully.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out? You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well. Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place. I know. No, I don't.
Can we stop talking about the crap
She
then?
sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
Harry is so transfixed on the crab man.
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Alright.
Great. Thanks. The Swallow, you mean? Great. Thanks. What? I hate it. Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music. This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Oh, yeah?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A petting zoo.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Ah! Both of you are so lame. All right, Harry, you can put it away. Hardcore.
The shaggy-haired girl.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean. Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here. Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still. And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me, right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
You saw him? Does it mean that you went in there? Did you see the other spooker, the one in Grandma's clothes? Good, so you believe me. You should go tell this to Andre. He'll know what to do next. My associates? I haven't got much to say about them. Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them. Me? I'm a silver bird. Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Hello.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Okay, I'll try again.
Okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too.
Fuck.
But indeed. So one of them came upon the abandoned church. They want to turn it into a club for dance music, but agents of narcomania have overrun it. You shudder to think of all the narco they must have already consumed in there. Narco is bad. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out. It still feels as if this didn't quite go as it should have.
And? What happened? Oh, man! Who is he? What did you think? Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
Nothing.
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you?
No.
A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just gonna have to live with the crap, man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her? A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub? Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein? Rocking it or dropping it?
That was weird.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
And you can't just evict her?
Look at you, Honor Man!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist! Coexist!
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment.
Nope.
But then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think? Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
Come on! Come on!
Nothing jumps out.
Just so close!
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Fuck, I accidentally just threw over.
How about you get out and breathe? The air in the tent is too thick for you to think clearly.
How about you go fuck yourself?
Goodbye, officer.
Do I have logic? Hold on. Logic. 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 Logic? Logic. Okay, +1 logic. Hat. Logic. That's weird. Oh, wait. Glasses. Logic. I'm very smart. Sure, let's get Inland Empire back.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Wait, I actually have to fully put a... That's fucked up. I thought it changes if you put more into logic. That's weird.
Goodbye, officer.
Annoying. Cool dance shoes. Why the fuck? I look so cool. Nice.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you can knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Weird.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Just a full suit of armor.
You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
Oh, high composure.
2. Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
Hey, Kim. We have a problem.
Yes?
Never mind. God, I still hate looking at the portrait without a beard. Ah, he looks so off. Oh, I love this game.
What is it? I don't want to make anything work. Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
That's me. No, I like this woman. I'm not gonna fucking push her.
She gets back to work.
Oh, that's good.
Hey, what makes the world go?
What?
She stares at the terminal, completely oblivious to her surroundings.
We're leaving. I'm not dealing with this right now. Dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Can't believe you shaved this beard, and I can't believe this game made me fail on the 3%. These rusty gears, ooh.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
It's military, a service depot of some sort. The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Fuck it, man.
You rattle the handle a bit,
Fucking hate
then
it.
push
Whatever.
on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
We don't get in there. Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door. What else is there to do? Not accepting isn't gonna bring the fire brigade in.
Relax, he thinks. There's no one in there. If we can't open it, neither can anyone else.
I'm so upset. The amount of upset I am is unexplainable. There was a campfire here a long time ago. Huh. Ooh, box. Ooh. Tiny inlets there off in the far distance where the post trails towards. Let us rest to climb. There is no way at it. Is there anything over here? Oh. Is there anything here? Whoops. Kim, you're like blurring out of the world. Are you like good, man? He's fine. Is he though? Buzz hum, the electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Ooh. Bars cover these long, dusty windows.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
No, I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Aww.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Aw. I don't know how they manage, but I love this man so much. Oh. Hello?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building.
What the fuck?
Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks. Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall. No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Worms?
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He's kind of giving me rich snob vibes, even though I know nothing about this guy. Also, the way he keeps petting his son is weird.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D? It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on
How's
the
that
broken
weird?
windowsill.
Brother, I'm just saying this entire vibe is weird.
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
I could be wrong, it's just the first vibe I got.
Mea Kalpa, you are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Oh, so he's an actual nerd, okay.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
Okay, what accent is this? Because he said Königstein really normally. Shit.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say...
Yeah, it could be like any European country.
I'm mixing my metaphors here.
I would say more any, I guess any Nordic European country. Wait, an Indian actor? Huh? That's... Fucking what? That's crazy.
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
The more you learn about the world, crazy.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bringing them to the average consumer.
I know who he reminds me of now. Okay, bear with me, chat. If you look at it long enough, he kind of looks like a hyper-realistic Reagan Aratak. He's just taking Mom on a little excursion tour. Don't worry about it. For those who don't get it, it's just, it's nothing. Don't worry.
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and Zam, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
Indeed. What?
revolution.
Whoa! What is wrong with your child? Why does he look like that?
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building. Or one of the adjacent
Can't say that.
ruins.
Oops, sorry. Where's his oversized lollipop?
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D. Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Is a pleasure wheel what I think it is? Now I forgot the actual word for it. Ferris wheel. Okay.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive.
Hold on, I need to...
It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
Right, comes from the maker of one of them, for example. Maybe the reason that it's not called a Ferris wheel in this game is because the character Ferris doesn't exist.
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers, they used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Worms?
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
This man is dumping like his life depends on it. He is so fucking hyper-focused on telling you what he knows.
10 years ago, I did a little...
You see?
Freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center in Vegas. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team. Trying to...
Sorry, can you repeat that? The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Are you listening to you yourself, sir?
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
Thank you, reaction speed. Jesus Christ.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Sure fucking did say that. Also, we're taking a 3-minute break because ads are starting. Fuck, that's funny. God, that's funny. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Fucking hell. Say it ain't so. Yo, Faulty, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it.
We love the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center.
I don't.
For sure, for real. Also resub your P.
Hey, so as much as I don't care about League of Legends anymore because I hate what they're doing, did you guys see the LeBlanc remake? A free visual update. Yeah. She looks... I don't care what people say, she looks incredible. I like that they put, like, a giant focus on her cape. Which is like, thank God that it's good after the horrendous response that the Victor remake was. Did you see the voice? She has voice lines for Talon? Hold on. This is, I don't want it to be too loud.
Mel, your mother promised you the world, but I will give you eternity.
Okay, hold on. Where is the Talon voice line? I need it. Elise, Jarvan, Noxian, Rise, Swain.
The Ducato name is worthless, boy. Aim higher.
Okay.
A tasteless...
Oh, that's all she says about Talon there. Ali Cassiopeia, Ali Elise, Ali Ma... Ally, not Ali. Rise, Scion, Swain, Vladimir, Abessa, Elise, Jarvan, Katarina, Mel, Mordekaiser, Swain. Ah!
It is said...
Show me more talent! I'm dying! No! Wait, what is this?
How many times must I destroy you, Revenant?
Oh shit, she fucking hates Mordekaiser. Well, I mean, that makes sense, I guess.
Jarvan, what do you remember of your mother?
Oh shit. She sounds great. Maybe he'll get more lines when he stops being a little failure. Sorry, I don't know what that was. My little pathetic meow meow. I want to save Talon from League of Legends as well as what the fuck? No! They did not make a skin for Neferi and called it Glizzy Neferi. Are you kidding me? They made the Glizzy. That's a fucking hot dog! I saw the title of the video and I had to make sure I wasn't tripping. The Clogfather, Grillmaster Braum, Pool Party Malphite. What the hell is going on here? What the fuck is happening? Hold on, the sound when Urgot. What the fuck? Why does he look? Oh god. That's fucking hilarious. Holy shit, I'm actually gonna die. This is so dumb. These skins are stupid. This is what League of Legends needs to be. Just shit like this. It's stupid. Why does League always lock in so hard for April Fools? I don't know! We need this all the time! Okay.
What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
I never got back
Who
to
the
this!
hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself threw
There it is
Ragamon's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to... In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
You need to stop saying that with so much conviction.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Sorry. Why,
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Felt Playback Experience, but those are incorrect. Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Oh.
But of course, what else? Sure, but of course, what else?
That's so fucking mean.
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
No, it's not, I guess. My bad.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Of course, Detective, I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, That's just a little something that sprang to mind.
Yeah?
You
Yeah,
were
okay.
saying?
Yeah, you're just telling me I'm bad at it, I know.
Forget it. They don't sell those kind of books at crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
The guy's VA is a British immigrant from India rather than a guy with an Indian... well, no, that's not what I meant as well. It's just... It's even wild to me that he is British because he's saying all of these, like, very, like, I would say, like, yeah, like, very, I guess, like, German / Dutch / yeah, Germanic words as if it was, like, his main language. Even the French was pretty good, even though I don't speak French, I wouldn't know.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical
His French was okay,
R&D.
yeah.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
I've noted that the Indian VA voiced him in the original version. He has a different VA here in the final cut. Wait, what? Really?
Looks like tomorrow never came.
I'm getting gaslit on every front. Help. No, we can't go over there. What's over there? Let me see.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. A slogan used to...
Okay, I thought I missed something. And I assume you can't go anywhere else. Nope, that's locked. I guess we can't do anything here. Okay, maybe down here. Oh, hello!
Go. Nice and easy.
Oh, hey, it's
no way
you
out,
guys.
little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Sorry, the crypto-fascist?
To what do I owe the pleasure? Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken. We can't go all the way around the AL-81. Oh, good. We should really be getting back.
I'm just
Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
Okay, man.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it. Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists in our present case. It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Aha.
Yes.
Whoops.
It makes perfect sense.
Sorry.
You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So, typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long,
would be glory itself.
very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts. Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
Oh, okay.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition. Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore. I have to resist the thought such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis. Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
There it is.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick. Yes. Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton. Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Yes. What? And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days.
This
It's time to
fucking-
go back.
This fucking guy.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down. Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's
Holy
hers.
crap, Lewis.
She's seen it?
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Dude, you sound like you're dying.
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping
Holy
tea at
crap,
the
Lewis. It's the Insulindian phasmid, Lewis.
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer. Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence. There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
What, are you having fun?
Even relative to examining a week-old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
Yeah, but Kim, we're doing it together.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight. That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you. Rather prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Let's not put it on thick. Just lay it on me.
Wise choice.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
It's not child's play, just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often. Well, I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Oh dear.
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration. Not real research. And certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot.
What?
Both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
Alright, you've lost the thread a little, buddy. Yo, Frosty Orchid, thanks so much for the 50 months.
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
Yeah.
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Shenpai, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection. Yes, the Chateauquan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching. Do you know what the success rate in pharmacological research is? 0.00003%. Of bioreactive agents have reproducibly beneficial effects. Yet science persists in the search for medicine, as we persist in our search for new species. Yes? All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena, or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
A willow person. It's a long story.
What?
One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees. They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here. Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow dashing through the grove.
Yo, that's it. Thanks
Local cryptid reporting for duty.
And now you're starting to lose me again.
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
Kim, what do you know that I don't?
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone and to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined.
Or he just thinks it's ridiculous, one of the two.
Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic. Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Okay.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person.
Okay.
Unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence. By all means.
Hey, man.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Hi, Gary.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization. I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocall.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
My mug? Why would you think that?
Yeah, yeah.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course.
Ugh.
No offense meant to anyone. Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Using a standard form, officer.
Thank you.
It's 50 real. You're getting off easy. In return, we expect information. You have questions to answer, sir.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez, so I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that. I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know? Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
Aha.
As he shifts uncomfortably,
Ooh,
a series
that
of
scared me.
clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before. Where?
What sound? I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby. Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way. No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way, but I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Oh!
Well, this is that racist.
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact. Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject.
No,
okay?
no. Do you
remember how, well, this is that...
Hey, man, no. No problem at all.
We need composure. I may retry. Okay, I may retry it. Wait, actually, do I have? What do we need? Sorry, what was it?
Always a pleasure. I mean,
Composure.
officers.
Oh, fuck off. Composure. I don't think I have composure. Oh, my shoes. Okay, we'll just have to hope that this works.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Oh, and
I
yeah, hold
mean,
on. Wait. Do we have anything that's minus composure? No.
Always a pleasure to see an officers.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Are you wearing the fucking armor?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
Okay, man.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
Brother.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner.
Oh my
They all say he wasn't
god!
from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
Oh yeah, now you feel sorry for you fucking
It's okay.
weirdo.
It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man.
Stop!
CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
Dude!
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
It is not an apology. This guy's a fucking idiot.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later. I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more. Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Yeah, okay. Whatever you say, man. You fucking douche lord. Put on the armor. Put on the armor. Hell yeah! We're starting to look cool. -1 empathy. Money. Okay, we good here, man?
We'll be on our way soon. Thank you again for lending a hand. Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't think you know this guy as much as you know. How do you think?
Thanks.
He's still glad his friend stood up for him. That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water. Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Why would you tell me this, inland? Money! Oh. Oh, shit.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Behind you, a ruined residential building looms over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. They rustle confidentially, in tune with the pitter-patter of the rain. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go. No, you weren't.
Kim, that's mean. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. Yeah. Oh, box. Yeah, Kim is a hater. But that's fine. I love him regardless. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench, covered in rust. Oh, is that bullet holes?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Hold on. Do I have...
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
Yeah, it really does look like a wall where they would execute people at once.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
The lieutenant also nods. It is quite a scene. The two of you standing next to the broken wall of an abandoned building, nodding along. He nods in agreement. It really is a very serious scene, worth shaking your head over.
All right. I'm glad we stopped when we did. My neck was starting to hurt. If there's nothing more, we should get going.
You could have stopped at any point. You didn't have to, like, join in on this, Kim. Hold on, can I add more visual calculus? Yes, we have this. That's -1 visual calculus. Oh, nope, we have pretty good visual calculus.
A scattering of bullet holes
All right,
is spread
let's
across the
hope.
cracked wall, unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb!
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you, and the world, and the living.
I've got a point. I'm keeping it for the retry on the church thing. Old ticker booth no longer in operation. And we can't go over there. Oh, you can't go over here. You can't go fucking. Let me through. Let me through. Let me through. No. Logic. Money. Oh, we really have to go all the way around? That's crazy. Oh, that's cute. They added the fucking locusts' little interactive things. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't see that. Let's go back up there. Wait, why can't we interact with this? Oh, wait. Wait, Wait, no, this wouldn't work, would it? Oh! I feel like the smartest person in the world right now. Sorry. Mazout. It's not yours. You didn't crash everything. Every obscene ravishal. God fucking imagine. We need to find, I wouldn't know where most of these are, man. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirping. You hear it chirp? No! Okay, there's these kids. Oh!
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence. Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance. A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
Ayo.
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost. Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn. Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Oh, no. Oh, hello.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
Ah, God damn it.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle! You should care. I'm getting a very special vibe from that bottle. Please go talk to him. I need...
Nope. Hey, man. Men.
Hey, tequila! Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening?
Oh.
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
And his shit-stained liquor at TM.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Idiot Doom Spiral?
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
We are saving the world.
Are you?
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't, does it?
So now, it's a pirate's life for me. It's you. You're Tequila Sunset. We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Terrifying question, but one I should probably hear the answer to, yes.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
No, I need to learn.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth. Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Oh, okay.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, that's totally your style. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Hey man, I'm not judging.
Uh-huh.
This life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks. Either way, it was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only
Bratushka.
thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Okay.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Oh, also, we're doing 3-minute break because ads are coming in. I don't know what it is, but I really like the way that this guy talks. Interesting, interesting. He's a high concept storyteller. Yeah, he is very composed for a drunk, yeah. Alright, let me quickly get up and stretch a little bit. I'm also gonna get a new drink, so be right back. I forgot the drink. Oh my god.
I'm sure that Kim has very normal heterosexual thoughts.
Hello? Hi. 3 minutes is always a good time to just, like, relax, chillax, and max. To the max. Ultra max. Yeah, Idiot Doom Spiral. I hope you guys are having fun watching me, though. I know I don't have too much amazing commentary to give when playing Disco Elysium, because most of the time I am just listening. It's a fun ride. Let's go. Yeah, I would. The fucking atmospheric music for this game is incredible. Yeah, that's what I also think when it comes to this. It's like you're doing a lot of listening and then also a lot of processing, because the dialogue in this game is harder than understanding Final Fantasy XIV dialogue. But yeah, let's continue.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!"
Really?
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things." After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Great.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
I hate that you can still convince people that that is your name!
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother. Ours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Let's not continue with this.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Oops.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
I'm sorry, Kim, that's not me.
If you only knew.
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail! It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit. Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one. You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show. Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Ryder. But yeah, Kim, this wasn't me. It's not me anymore.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve. You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
You bastard! Fuck off! Fuck off!
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Okay.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs. Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right, why not? Better than a beach bum. It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
What do you need?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see? So, have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I have 2 of them. Really? I mean, I'm not gonna use this.
Not much, but it will do.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George.
Oh, hi,
but
George.
Around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane. 22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours. It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit. One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The the reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking? Oh, flush.
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass. Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up.
And lost the other key?
So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Yep.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office. I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on.
Oh, let's go.
I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Holy shit! That's like the League of Legends song!
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best,
God, shut up.
he'd
Sorry.
already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
Heavy is the head that imagines the dragons. I'm gonna kill you.
Now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
That is a question now. What happens if you lose all of your keys and you can't get back into your apartment / home or anywhere else? A lock opener? Alright, but here's the question. How do they actually confirm that it's you? Imagine you don't have anything on you. Panicking at the disco. They roll a dice check with the inner psyche to see if they believe you or not. So yeah, wait, why didn't he just... If it's easy to find the apartment owner, then why didn't he just do that?
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days.
Oh.
I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM.
Oh.
No offense, gentlemen.
both of these.
Yeah. Maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own. But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one. Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
There's a mid to high chance he's just making it up. Yeah.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You're asking a police officer to help you find a jacket you stole and then lost.
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right? If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market. Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it. My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room.
Okay.
Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air.
Shut up, you guys.
The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art, it's just cynical wankery. The Boom Boom Room right beside the Humpty Dumpty Dom Center.
Asking is how you get ahead. What? You've never seen 100% lycra before?
The TM is
Go
killing
on.
me.
Feel that primo material. Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Just fucking God.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it. Randomized trials have also found lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
Oh, awesome.
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
Oh
That's
my
because
God.
your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time. My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Shitty tracksuit is giving me cancer, dude.
Hey, Tequila, you want to buy some speed?
No.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together. I'm all ears, Tequila. What's in a name?
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call them a god.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here.
Okay, never mind.
So you don't want to just... I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
Do you have... Okay.
Interesting. Ah, this is what they use to keep the working men going. The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Coran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Are you telling the story of the Headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
You got a smoke on you? If yeah, you should light up. Help set the scene.
Go away, electrochemistry!
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides. What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
I don't know what.
A headless man, wearing a found tracksuit, riding a horse. That's right. It's the Headless Faun Rider.
Okay.
Rumored to be searching for his legendary faun cap that went missing when he lost his head.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the Headless Faun Rider riding on the back of another headless man. If I hadn't lost my keys that one time, I'd agree with you. But life is a cruel mistress.
These guys are insane.
Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the Headless Faun Rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it?
I've read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Ponte and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season. The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the Headless Faun Rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
Naturally, Ula de Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called Headless Faun Rider and that she ran, fearing for her life. During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story. No, she committed suicide before she could be taken into custody. They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling.
Oh, jeez. Jesus! Oh.
Not a pretty scene.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed. Anyway, that's the story of the Headless Faun Rider. Pretty crazy, huh? Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost-found cap, plotting revenge.
O Headless brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline. Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
Yeah.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly. That's how I know it's right.
It's
anyway,
just plausible.
To each his own. You want to hear any other stories? No one knows.
Oh, no.
Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye, I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice. If you find any, I'd be... You too,
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Now that I hear Superstar Law of shit all in a sentence ends,
What
it's
are
not
you,
okay.
deaf? They're perfect.
No.
Like rock star politician and drug addict teacher.
Nope.
Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish. Yeah, a cool, trash superstar. Big dick cop down on his luck. Salam Rocky by here. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
No, fuck you. Okay, we need to, before we continue talking to these guys, I need to find the rest of those fucking... Oh, wait, hold on. I need to find the rest of those fucking traps. But I do not know where those are. We have so much more to, there's money right there. I'll be back anyways. God, this area is so big. Fuck me. Oh, there's one. Yeah.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. The reeds bend forlornly toward the water. Some tufts have been cracked. The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap. Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Okay, I think there's nothing else over here, right? This is just the way back. Yes, it is. He's so very cute. I love him. Ooh. We need to find 2 more traps, I think. That's 1, that's 2. There's my fucking car.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it. Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene. Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Looks like it. Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Thank you, Kim. You have no idea how much I appreciate you. I need to find 2 more traps, I think. Pants! What the fuck? The Kingdom of Conscience? I'll get all of the rest ones later. I'm just really trying to find these traps. Because I don't want to be stuck looking for them when it gets dark. I don't know how I managed to fall in love with a cop, but Kim is the boy. Yeah. Kim is the boy. Oh, I need to go look for a fucking trap. We need to find more traps. Not here. Not here. I'm actually going in. There it is!
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions.
Yo, Nicto, thanks so much for the raid.
For this time of year. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done. No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
No, Kim, I didn't mean it like that. I'm just making sure you're okay. I'm doing the sad frowny face. I didn't mean it like that. I love you. Okay, so... I do not know where the last one is. Unless they made the ones that are where we talk to them. And I don't know. Let's go, Kim. We're almost there.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds hiss and shake in the darkness. That has settled over the abandoned camp. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up.
No, come on.
Different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still. Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not. Okay, but after that we get back to our own assignments. There is no justification for this detour at this point of our investigation. We have a lot of work to do back in town.
There is no such thing as... Oh wait, can we? No, we can't. Huh. Oh! Oh, shit! I didn't know we had all these options. Huh. Yo, Lili Ross Art Studio, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am getting lost in Disco Elysium. I offer you my people. Thank you. I shall take your people in kind. I have so many new clothes. Look at that. Chat, we need to walk all the way back. Well, we don't need to walk all the way back yet. Does she have anything new to say?
Hello, mister. Bye.
Oh. Bye. Okay, let's see what we have over here, because I didn't check this area out. Oh, I also need to talk to this guy. Bye-bye,
see
Hugo.
you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy? So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
No.
It's our end game! Snap out of it, Bratan! This is no time for melancholy introspection! It's time to buy that spirit! Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax! The mystery! The virginal sigh!
Necktie. I first of all cannot afford it.
You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds!
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary. Suspiciously, he knows something is going on. In your head.
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture. You know what's crazy, actually?
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What? This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
Okay.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
Okay, man.
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go. It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all. The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead fingers. Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
That's bad!
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Thanks for changing it from 300 to 3.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
What else? Anal consumption?
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum.
No!
Who said anything about putting it up there? No! We're gonna put it into a way more special place! So special! Just hang on to it! Keep it safe! Wait for my sign!
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
Hi, by amphetamine I mean speed. Sure did, buddy boy. That's why I said amphetamine. I mean speed. I mean amphetamine. I got both.
Are you good?
Hi, that's what I said. Good, my man. Now what can I offer you? Oh,
The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
Okay.
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
I understand why you no longer had to teach biology, because you're fucking insane.
Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
Permit? Who gives a shit? You want to buy something? Grease the wheels, buddy boy.
I am not buying speed.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Okay, whatever, man. Okay.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail! Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Don't call Abigail!
Okay.
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible. He snorts and beckons you to lean in close.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail. Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
There's no use in yelling at drunks.
That's true.
He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough.
I also really want to call it.
Don't call.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
And he's gone. Ooh, money. Let us go. Oh, hold on. Tin. Money. A wetting stone, well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn, shot. Okay, no looking inside. Oh, we can sit down.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time.
Oh. Thank you. This implies that he's gonna be gone again and longer and gone. So we can level up twice, I'm pretty sure, yes. Wait.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol. It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up. You do that, officer. You collect clothes sometimes.
He sounds a little worried. It's an odd habit. Don't be worried, Lieutenant. Clothes are therapeutic.
You better not fucking think about ditching me for some shitty cum-stained bow tie! You and I are gearing up for the final showdown that's gonna be off all walls. You wait and see.
Yes, agreed. You should never take your necktie off. Ever.
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
Kim, this isn't normal. Is it blood? Oh no. Maybe I'm too curious for my own good. Maybe I should be less curious. Oh, we've already been here, okay. Alright. We have a few things we need to do. First of all, I do want to finish the entire... Woo! Awesome. I do want to finish the side quest. I want to see if... She didn't have anything, did she? Hello.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer? Oh? Who?
Oh. Never
Well,
mind.
How can I assist you then, officer? Remarkable. That one already lost everything else and now his jacket too. It's a good thing too that he has an actual police officer looking for it. Good old doom spiral. Upper management to the core. Aye. We all feel that way sometimes. Sometimes I wonder if I'm the protagonist, even in my own life story.
A gush of sadness suddenly washes over her.
Anyway, I looked near the fish market north of here on the boardwalk. Drunks are drawn to markets for some reason. Was there something else? Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea? This calls for a funeral, if you ask me. Hi. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
Ah! Shut up! Don't you put it out, chat! I'm killing all of you!
And why so? Our things are part of our life world. They're made with human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least. Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere. Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the...
You like the Capri funeral idea?
Kim's presence makes it... Fuck, man. I am not propositioning that woman. Right.
On the table, you see a bowl of water. The water, the beardless nature of your cheeks makes... An old mirror hangs on the wall. The bed is comforting.
Okay. Let's take a look-see. We need to go to that fish market. For that fucking jacket. I don't even remember how to get there. Yay! Oh, I forgot to go here.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article
Well,
of clothing on this railing.
That's probably it.
It smells really bad. The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft, crunchy
Oh, shit,
sound
ads.
as you thrust your finger into it.
Oops, sorry about that, guys. I was just walking around. Oh, my back! Oh. Oh. While we wait for the ad break to end for every people, I'm gonna do something that's gonna be very painful. Ow. 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 Yeah, I have pretty bad hair. It tangles up super easily. Ugh, it's me brushing my hair. What the fuck is that noise? Yeah, that's my hair. Ow, dude, it fucking sucks. What the fuck is that? Is it obvious I'm a man from that comment? No, I mean, a lot of people don't have bad hair like I do. Alright, we should be back from ad hell. From added hell. An ad break is the perfect time for hairbrushing. The stream is ready for this. Okay.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed.
Ugh.
A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Ugh. That should have genuinely... Whoops. Sorry, necktie. Where is that? Ugh.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Ugh.
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try.
I feel like
Seriously.
this is going to destroy my health.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
What a great time to be eating chocolate ice cream. You're
It
welcome.
smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposits it.
No! Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck. Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Good job, me. Yep, there goes. The, oh, fuck. There it goes. The absolute atrocity. Ooh, box. Big nerd glasses! Oh. Makeshift roof vagrants have tried to make tarp will keep out neither rain nor snow nor wind. No snore, no wind, no shmim shmum shmum. Ooh, canister.
The smell. It's awful and familiar. It doesn't help. You can still smell it. Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness.
Oh, that's not good.
Only death smells like that.
Oh, no!
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
I see the body up there. Oh. Oh.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. A man lies on the boardwalk.
Oh, shit.
His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
That's another body too much, I would say.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Aww.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench. right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you? Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
That's fucked up. No, do not.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. Careful, the wind blows hard from the east. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party.
Shut up,
Imagine
electrochemistry.
the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad. This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
Well, at least you're not married.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk. Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
I don't think it could be related to the lynching, but we can try.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case. Oh yes. Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure. What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the Pox. They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Ugh.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body. From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle. A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work. Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare.
That's true.
The guys at processing will take care of the rest. Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
I'm picking up too much for my own good.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun.
Aww.
The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Hello, conceptualization. Your icon is still pretty fucking cool.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Oh, we can call them tomorrow.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by. A man lies on the board.
Well, that's fucked up. I didn't think we'd find that today. Let's go, Kim. That's terrific in every possible way. Whoops. Let's go in here and retry the check. Hello. So...
Yes, what is it?
We need to get suggestion. Fuck. Suggestion? Do we have any more suggestion? I feel stupid. Ah, I have. Wait, no, that's -1 suggestion. I feel stupid. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of this one. Wait, that's the what? There we go.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, let's try and do that again. Let's put some in suggestion. I don't know where it is. Wait. Am I Oh, fucking stupid. It's right there.
Yes, what is it?
Please don't fuck me, please don't fuck me, please don't fuck me, please don't fuck me, please don't fuck me.
Easy. When her research is
Fuck
done,
you!
she can move out.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself. Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady. That's her name, I believe. Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Wait. Wait, what?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offsite copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory? Jawiza. Of course! Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks. This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Do we really tell her that?
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Whose body is it? You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge. Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself.
Yeah, I probably didn't need to tell her.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care. The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means. Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil. No. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my rain suit. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic. It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
Yeah.
She's making it extra simple for you.
Thanks.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament. Thanks. And here's my Kvalsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Yes? Thanks.
The what? Yeah! Multi-tool! Jesus Christ, this game just gets more and more things to do, huh? God, that is so strange. Alright guys, I do think now is a very good time to take a break. For today, at least. We've played for almost 5.5 hours. And I just got here? I'm sorry. We have so much to still do in this fucking game. Holy God. I need to check. How long have I been playing Disco Elysium already? 20 hours. Very, very cool. Awesome. God damn. But yeah. Alright, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Warframe. And yeah, let's just pick up this game as soon as I can again. This stream was hardcore. Let's see if I can send you guys somewhere fun, somewhere cool, somewhere epic. I'm doing the think. Jade is streaming? I guess I could send you guys to Jade. How's Old Man Yowie? Very good. Oh, hi! I'm so sorry! Jade is playing Final Fantasy XIV. So, Yo, best of Elysium, that's very sweet. Thank you so much. I'm glad my streams could help. But for now, I'm gonna send you guys over to Jade. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye-bye!